Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Only one day remains until Hades 2 releases into the 1.0 release, and I'm very excited to start playing that tomorrow. And in order to do that, I did want to clear just a little bit of stuff off the schedule, which means finishing up our Queen's Hand trial here in Against the Storm. We've only got one settlement left to play, so I figured that's the perfect thing to do right now. Then I don't have to worry about fitting it in after the Hades 2 launch. I'm also going to play a little bit more of Silksong with kind of the same vein in mind. I would like to finish Silksong in a week or two here so that we have more time for awesome new games. And maybe then we'll be allowed to play Spire occasionally again, too. That'd be kind of neat. How's it going, Spades? Shmamarin, Ivory Spade, and everybody else. Welcome to what is normally a rather cozy game, but I think is going to be a little bit less cozy today because we're playing the very final settlement of our Queen's Hand trial. And that's going to make things rather spicy as we embark into the sealed forest. And worse, we don't seem to have any humans at all. You know, I'm actually wondering if I should take the lizard group here. They start with the most food, but the least people. But they also start with two important things. One, they start with 2 slots for species that could be humans, and therefore they have a more likely chance to contain humans than the other groupings. And B, they also don't contain frogs, and I'm a little bit worried about frogs and their lack of houses as we go into the sealed forest here. So I'm thinking maybe we go lizards, even though there's only 6 of them. We are going to take 3 more, so we'd start with 9. That's not too bad. Why are humans so important? Humans are very important on the sealed forest because a human used as your ancient hearthkeeper reduces impatience gain by 25%. And in the sealed forest, you're not under the usual victory conditions. Instead of having to get to a certain number of points, you have to meet certain criteria. And the longer you can forestall the impatience, essentially the more time you have to do that. So the difference between having humans and not humans is like 2 or 3 more years of in-game time to complete your objectives, which is a really, really big deal. Let's see. I want to take wood and amber and pack of provisions. That does let us get the trapper's camp. Okay, that's what I was thinking we would take, is this set of embarkation goods. Wood type resources really valuable on this map because hostility goes up as you chop trees. So the less trees that you have to chop, the less hostility you've got to deal with, basically. And that can definitely be very important on this map. Money is really important to be able to pay glade taxes or just to buy stuff. Same with packer provisions, allowing us to do trade routes. We'll start with 28 packer provisions if I take this embarkation bonus, which is a lot. Very helpful. I have to imagine this set of starting goods gives us the best chance of success here. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to go with 6 lizards and 3 mystery people on Prestige 20. I think I unlocked the starting bonus for lizards, question mark? Unclear, actually. So we may or may not get 10 tools. Can I go back and check? Let's see, here we go. Yeah. It's like by level. Got frogs, beavers, Maybe I didn't take lizards. Guess I didn't. Okay. We got, that's right, bats as well. Seal fragment cost is 105, not 115, so we do have enough. Alright, I believe. I believe in us, chat. Hey there, Fireworks. Yeah, Hades 2 is tomorrow, is the release day. Oh yeah, why don't I buy the last fundamental upgrade? I guess I might as well, right? That lets me pay Amber to reroll blueprints. Sure. Yeah, there's no reason not to get that, actually. I almost never take that option, which is why I hadn't bothered unlocking it, but yeah, we have so many resources, there's no reason not to. Good call. Alright, let us embark on Prestige 20. Which is you're only allowed to do this on P20. You have to play P20 here. And that, crucially, that means that... we get a huge amount of impatience if anybody dies. We don't have humans. Okay, this is going to be tough. Very tough. We have frogs and bats, huh? I'm trying to remember if I've done a sealed forest without actually having humans. Last time we didn't have humans as an option, but then we got them mid-run. So we did end up with humans. I don't think I've ever had to do this without human Firekeeper, so I'm very scared here. We'll have to be efficient then, and quick. Okay, so we have all the prestige penalties. What are the new ones for P20? Less initial blueprint, double hunger stacks, sacrificed resources burn even faster. Oh yeah, the Glade tax, that one's important. And then more impatience per lost villagers. It basically means you're not allowed to lose any villagers. Here on this biome, every 10 felled trees will add to the hostility. Uncle Jam with 11 months of support. 3 deep rotato. Interesting, Snake Jake. Probably means we're not really allowed to summon any traders either because of that impatience gain. That's something we got to be really careful about. Starting Glade not bad with some food and reeds in it. Better than having a fish pond, probably. Set all these to low priority. We have 9 people. I guess we want newcomers quickly for now. Get a trading post up too. Houses as well. Nomnax, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. What would I do with a Forced Floor 6 Elite or Burning Elite as Silent, and another Forced Floor 8 Elite? Bonuses are Remove Card, Curse for Max Health, 100 Gold No Shop, or Boss Swap. Oh lord, I cry in that situation. Oh dear. Your most consistent start is like remove defend. I would consider YOLO boss swap, honestly. That's a pretty bad situation to be in. That seems bad. Double forced elite and all your starting options are terrible. That is that's a really hard time. That's a really hard time. Like, we're talking like you'd prefer max health, like small max health, or 3 random potion starts to any of that, or pick a card. Pick a card would be much better than those. That's how sad that is. Picture move, defend, and barely made it. And you also got matching keep cursed. Brutal. That is brutal. That is just a tough start right there. Holy heck. Oh, lumber mill. Lumber mill is really nice here because, like I said, wood is hard to get on this map, and therefore efficient plank production is very valuable. Pack of trade goods are also pretty valuable. We do have pottery we could turn into those. And I can make this thing right away. I'm just going to pick lumber mill immediately here. Can I sum up what I need to do to win this settlement? Oh yeah, great question. So to win this settlement, we need to, step 1, find the ancient seal. It's hidden within a dangerous glade somewhere on the map. And as we reveal glades... Oh, fishing hut here. Interesting. As we reveal glades, we'll find guide stones that point us toward it. So we can get to it pretty easily. After that, we have to forge pieces of the seal. I think there are three initial steps that we have to do, and then one final step, if I remember correctly. And those are things like open a lot of caches or gain a bunch of points from happiness. No fireworks. I don't have anything relating to Menace. It's not a game on my radar at the moment. Okay, let's get people cutting wood. I want to cut the big trees, because they'll not increase our hostility much. Control. Okay, just cut towards that glade, too. Great. Right, any trade routes you want to do? We have one that we could do. Eggs for a little bit of amber, probably not worth. Increasing our standing on the trade, on the settlements with our trade routes is something that's going to be worth doing, though. Because that is one of the criteria for winning, for breaking the seal. And we can start making progress on that right now, because it's persistent. Some of the goals we can't make progress on until the goal is revealed to us, but trade route standing we can from the very beginning. And this would help a little bit. Bed and breakfast, 10 amber every time we get a trader. That's pretty good. I also don't hate Zorg's secret ingredient here, as the lizards do like skewers, and so do the bats. And the lizards also like pickled goods, so that would give us big bonuses if we could make pickled goods. It's a bit of an if, though. That's actually a tough call. I think both of these could be quite good. If I take Zorg's secret ingredient, then I have to have containers on hand. The bed and breakfast, I can turn my containers into pack of trade goods instead, and then just sell them. That might be better. Genuinely a tough call here. Am I going to get another building pick before... Yeah, we can wait on it. Well, yeah, we can wait on it for a while if we want to. I'm going to forget about it if I do that. I think I'll just take bed and breakfast. I know that's going to be good. Yeah, let's just take bed and breakfast. I want something that I don't have to worry about being a worthless perk. So, no jerky eating, thanks. Some food. We can use a bat keeper to reduce our food consumption as well if we get into a tricky situation with food. Gonna wait a little bit on the initial orders. Looking to give us more time if there are any timed orders, basically. Speed up a little bit here. Not much to do in the early seasons. Can anyone be favored into a happiness level? No. But remember, bats can't be favored, which is big stinky. The lizards only need to get to 15 to start making points, which is quite nice. Oh yeah, also one of the, speaking of bed and breakfast, one of the goals for the seal is to get like 80 amber or something, so that'll be a lot easier with 10 amber per trader. And with our starting amber. So first trader arrives in 5 minutes and 41 seconds, so that'll be shortly after the end of the first storm. Oh yeah, what are the penalties here? Oof, humid climate's pretty brutal. More fuel consumption. Tough on this map. And villagers without clothing move slower. Oh, that's even worse. Oh no. Less time between breaks without services at Hostility 4 as well. I'm definitely concerned. Just initially looking at the starting situation here, this feels like one of our worst Sealed Forest matchups that we've ever had. Which is big scary. But there may be hope. Any Spire tonight? Wasn't planning on it, no. There'll be some Spire tomorrow before we play Hades too, though. Okay, now I can do no trade routes? Bummer. It is definitely a bummer. Alright, how many planks are we at? 16. Let's begin making planks up to 20. What about rain engines? We should seriously think about those under certain circumstances. Question is, what would we want to pipe? I could trade goods would be pretty helpful. Could also pipe a food building. Well, no matter what, let's get a rain collector. Something I often neglect. Rain neglector. Also, can be used to make the frog happy. Just not on stream, Enrique K. I haven't played Civ 5 in quite a long time, actually, but I have several hundred hours in that game. For sure. Oh yeah, you're the Hearthkeeper. Alright. Let's collect some stuff. Good luck to you. And our newcomers should be here pretty shortly as well. .23 per minute in patience. That is so scary. Maybe newcomers a human? No, nobody. We have our 3 species locked in, so we will not see humans. They don't exist. Here's the newcomers. 1-1 or 1-2. I guess 1-2. 1 amber's nice as well. As is 10 food. Don't have enough bricks to make a frog house. Noted. Should absolutely make a 3rd regular house and a decoration, though. Get that +1 global resolve. Can move this later. Okay, please start making packet trade goods out of these. Yeah, do it. Turn those containers into trade goods. I'm willing. Okay. So we'll have very low hostility during the first storm. Oh yeah, one of the additional problems with the sealed forest is that every storm also comes with a special penalty called a plague. First plague is always Plague of Mosquitoes. Global production speed 50% slower for the whole storm. Some of the other ones are a lot nastier. We do have new trade routes. It's also probably time to look at... Definitely not selling planks. Grain I could get behind selling, but not 3 packet provisions, I don't think. Well, it does help Rainport a lot, doesn't it? 6 packet provisions? I don't think so. No, it's too many packet provisions for that one. Frogs don't benefit, no. No, everyone just suffers. Thought they were just totally random. I did for a while too, but no, they are in fact ordered. Likewise, the goals that the seal sets for you are always the same. There's no variation in them. Hateful Nate, thanks for 59 months. At an A19 silent run where you misclicked and missed the path to the Burning Elite in Act 3, but then you got wing boots right before the floor, and you ended up beating the heart and getting to A20. Nicely done. That's quite a redemption moment right there. I thought about piping up the lumber mill. Problem is, if I do that, I can't pipe up anything else, right? And I might want to pipe up something like the tool shop. Let's look at our orders now. Okay, I despise packet crops delivery as a request, but 2 dangerous glade events is pretty easy. We'll kind of have to do that. That's some bonus coal. Sure, sure. Keep frog resolve high. That doesn't seem hard. Gets us some parts. Eat jerky 30 times. That only requires me to make 6 more jerky. I'm going to get bonus insect production. That's kind of cool. Or discover 5 glades? Absolutely not. Although 30 copper bars and 5 stone per minute is awesome. There's no way I'm going to open 5 glades in 6 minutes. No, you're absolutely not. Now let's take Meat Lover. 5 crystallized dew to get 5 parts. Or Speedy Real Estate completes automatically and just gives me these rewards right away. That's kind of nice. Do I think the seal orders should be varied somehow? I kind of wished that they were. So, yes. Let's go with yes. I think I should just take the thing that gives me a blueprint right away. Minus half a point of impatience. Nobody can wear coats. Bats don't wear coats. Okay? Not yet. Save that when we need protection from the rain. Is there any reason not to break into this glade now? I don't think there is. Let's do it. Is the double storm time plague good or bad most of the time? I think it's kind of bad. Oh my god, that's a lot of ruins. Wow. No, it's actually, wow, that's an insane freaking glade. On the sealed forest, it's pretty bad. Most maps you want to win in the least number of years possible, so that you contribute the least towards the cycle timer, but that doesn't matter here. The only thing that matters is, does the impatience meter fill up all the way or not? And the storm time just means that you spend more time in the storm while your impatience is filling up. So I think it's rather bad. Although it does delay, what, the yearly hostility penalty? Maybe that's decent. Overall, this glade is awesome. Tons of salt, which is cool. 2 large sea marrow nodes, which are excellent. A medium cache, which is good. Contains 2 ancient tablets and 70 food, which is worth noting. A haunted farm? What? You can make a hallowed farm? Bruh? What do you mean a hallowed farm? I've never heard of such a thing. Brick oven is nice. 3-star biscuit production. Weaver is nice. 3-star fabric production. Can also salvage it for some fabric right away if we need to. The problem is the merchant shipwreck, which is pretty brutal. We either take impatience to search the upper deck, which is, again, brutal. It also costs a lot of building materials, and we don't even get very much. Or we gain a huge spike of hostility for like a whole year, and we lose all our parts. Or I have to come up with some other metal somehow. So both of those suck. Probably I'm going to give up the 9 parts, which hurts, but we do have parts to give up. So I guess we'll do that. We can't start work until after the storm ends, though, because the huge penalty is brutal. Alright, this is pointing here, so this is probably where the heart of the forest is. We're going to go on a cut in that direction, then. Looks like I'll have to go through at least one of these small glades, then, as well. Hallowed farm looks like food isn't going to be a problem. Well, that's assuming I cleanse it, but the problem with that is that cleansing it requires taking on a huge global resolve penalty, as well as sacrificing some materials. 1, we don't have the materials to sacrifice. 2, I cannot cleanse this while I'm cleaning the merchant shipwreck, and I have to clean the merchant shipwreck first because of the threat, which means we're not due cleansing the farm this year. And the longer I wait, basically, the less likely I am to do it, because, again, the timing required means that I can't clear it during the storm, so I have to do it at the beginning of drizzle. And basically that means that the farm will become available, but then I can't use the farm to grow any food until the year after I cleanse it. So we're looking at a minimum of beginning of year 4 to start making food with this thing. Sorry, middle of year 4 during clearance. That is a really long way away, and probably not even worth it. Rebuild the fish hut ruin and then destroy it and gain 2 parts? Oh, true, actually, yes. That's true, we can do that. Worth thinking about. But yeah, all that is to say, I'm probably going to burn this down. But we'll see. Bricks would be good here. Is there stone in these? Yes, okay, cool. That means I'm going to destroy the rain collector to get parts. Oh, rain collector, you were good while you lasted. And yeah, we can destroy the guide stone to get some materials, like stone and resin or something. I can also destroy these roads to get stone, but at the moment I want them. And they are doing okay. we'll have to pay that tax. And I agreed I don't want these trade routes, right? That's right. Taxes are fine. I guess it makes more sense to cut straight through the forest here. Opposed to going around. Production rate is slower, that's right. Very much. Bats like biscuits, they're the only ones though, so it's not very good. Unfortunate. Okay, storm is over. Ooh. Shouldn't have looked yet. 15 amber each time we accept a newcomer group for the Citadel, huh? Alarm bells is awesome, you think? Interesting. I have not generally been a fan of alarm bells. When I took it, it was like 10 to 15% while it was active, and then you have to burn all the assists anyway, so you lose it. I'm thinking reroll, honestly. Only I didn't have so much money. But I didn't let the trader get here. I can't spend it. I could turn some in for the tax, but I don't think that's good enough. I'm going to reroll. Ooh, I like calming the forest a lot. Empathy, huh? Either of these are going to be empathy. It's loyalty. But yeah, I like calming the forest, generally speaking. Yeah, hostility reduction's really good. This one's a little hard to activate, is my only beef with it. Empathy choices are kind of rare. But I'll take it. Okay. We need to begin on the merchant shipwreck now. Oh boy. Am I even allowed to do that? It's just going to send lizards into the negative, right? Like, I can't do that. Oh, we're so hosed. Everything is bad. Everything is very bad. Like, if we do... Yeah, we just die. What about this? Okay, that's barely good enough. Okay, do that. Great news. Alright, destroy the rain collector. Okay. Okay, and they start very quickly. Good. we should pick these now. Don't have any metal at the moment, which makes tool shop a little hard to justify. Can make pipes, though. I have no reason to want Forager's Camp, do I? Don't. Guess I'll take tool shop. Tool shop's pretty strong. And then bakery or cookhouse. Does anybody like porridge? Frogs like porridge. So cookhouse is okay. Actually, more importantly, it makes skewers. We can make skewers right away. Yes, let's get the cookhouse online, and I think that'd be something good worth piping, but see, we're gonna need bricks first. Annoying. Rather annoying. Maybe the trader will have some bricks. That would make my life a lot easier. He does. It says tools. Is there any way I could afford 12 tools? Not really. Not really. Okay, not worth it then. Trying to get enough tools to, you know, make parts and such. I could buy metal and then make that metal into tools. Not fast enough for the event, though, but could help with other stuff. We should absolutely buy some bricks and fabric. Give me 15 bricks and 10 fabric. How much for that? Great. His perks aren't very good. Yeah, could buy some metal from him. It's worth thinking about. I get to pay this before I spend all my money. I have no trade routes that I can currently do. Let's see. This isn't going very well. Let's get all the rest of that food. Yeah, I'd say this isn't going very well. Let's pick some new orders. Wow, that's quite a reward. 5 blades in 7 minutes is more reasonable. Still kind of ridiculous. I'm not going to gate 8 lizard houses, but we can deliver 100 drizzle water without too much trouble. That's doable. Three dangerous or forbidden glades. That will eventually happen. Our goal is to get to this glade and reveal the seal by the end of the year. That's doable. Yeah, more likely to break this one open. We don't want to touch caches until we reveal the seal, though. So I remember that they don't count until you actually do that. Okay, so we got the bricks, right? Let's make the cookhouse. Here's some newcomers just in time. With bricks, take the bricks. But now they're pissed. They need a house, and they need it yesterday. I like that just fits there. Cute. Make that priority 1. Goodbye, Farlove. This will be okay. Yeah, okay. Everything was fine. Okay, I definitely want people working here. Time for cooking. Don't use that. Great. Make some porridge too. We have enough bricks to make a frog house. Let's do that. Otherwise, they're going to revolt soon. Well, at least give me money. Should be done soon. Yeah, you're done in a moment. Well, you're making planks now. That's fine, too. Wood is okay. Not really. Just make sure that's enabled. New season, new trade routes. Here we go. Pack of trade goods for 3 amber. Yes, I'm going to sell 4 of these. We want to get the place to level 2, if possible. This fabric deal is almost worth it. And actually, that's a really good price for eggs. And for jerky, which is, again, tempting, but I'm not going to. And burn marrows, that's not what the marrow is for. Do not do that. Just like ridiculously inefficient to do that, generally. Much better used as a trade good or a fuel or an ingredient or something. But don't sacrifice it, good lord. More salt. Okay, mining salt might be worth our time. That's also a source of sea marrow. Of course, that takes parts. Parts are mysteriously hard to come by. Oh, as fuel. Yes, sorry, no, that makes sense. Yes, we can absolutely burn sea marrow as fuel. In fact, I think we're going to prioritize that because we're going to have a ton of it. Not bad. Yes, as fuel, the sea marrow is quite good here. We can use the wood to make planks. We did get a geyser as well. That's nice. Just parse that. Let's hook that up so I can make porridge. Next room going to be brutal. We're going to lose a lot of this hostility. We're only going to be at hostility 1, so don't worry. As soon as this event finishes, which will happen before the storm, we lose most of the penalty here. Any plans to stream Hades 2? You betcha. Oh yeah, for sure. It's gonna happen. We'll fix that. I'll also use the sea marrow to break open this crate, although we'd rather use rock for it, because the sea marrow is a lot more valuable than the rock. Great, okay. There goes the hostility, down to a reasonable level. Thank goodness for that. We also get a point we can use for Herbalist Camp. I guess we can wait on that until we see what's in there, or actually being able to grow metal sounds kind of useful. Because we already have Tool Shop, right? So Forester's Camp is kind of a big deal. We'll see if there's anything I need the hut for before I pick. Yeah, I gotta pay the tiny glade taxes. Do that as well. You are done. Now we can make a mine if we want to. That'd be a little more appealing if we had beavers. Trade routes one more time. Make reeds though, right? Yeah. It's a little pain in the butt. Bats have production bonus in the mines, but not a happiness bonus. It's not bad. Get all this money too. Money's good. The pieces for a small warehouse. Oh yeah, we should build the beacon tower. As Gondor calls for aid. Forget to build that. I can save my butt. In the event of trouble. As soon as that's done, I'll build a warehouse here. Plague of Milady. Everyone's gonna starve. Great. Terrible news. Milady. But we can use the beacon tower to get some food, so it's probably worth it. Bats are pissed about not eating skewers, but they have more skewers, so they'll figure it out shortly. Good luck to them. Did I look at the new trade routes? I did not. Boots, huh? I could do this times 3, I'd think about it. Exactly, just get some grain and force feed porridge to people. Brilliant idea. Let's get some more grain. Oh yeah, now I can make the thingy. Still making planks. Missing one person. I'm going to build the decorations now, though. Should go back to a... Let's go to a backkeeper, actually. To help with the storm penalty. Even if the lizards are temporarily miffed. It's a job you like. There you go. Please cut into that glade now. Have to know what's in there. You just tell everybody to eat nothing. You know, that's actually a very valid strategy. Just don't let them eat anything during the penalty. Have them go hungry. All right, we get another clearance geyser. We get large clay nodes. We get some small food. Small food's nice. So we're very low on food at the moment. Most importantly, the ancient seal is revealed. That's right, I usually do Heart of Ember. That is the easiest one. Getting 15 packet crops is easier said than done, though. Same with building materials. The other option is 4 caches, and I seem to have a really bad time with the 4 caches one, because the glades that I open never have caches in them. And so, can't do that one. Very annoying. Stian Seagal, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Clam the spirits. Or lose resolve based on my money. Problem is I have a lot of money at the moment. Ugh. So, what do we do? There's a lot of food in here. What does it take to make packet crops? Grain, roots, or mushrooms? Can use the grain. How much grain would I need? Without piping, we need 15 of them, so that's 8 bunches. 8 times 6 is 48. Do that. Get more from here, right? No. Oh, wait, yes, sorry. Yes, from the Haunted Small Farm, we get more. I can burn that down right now, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. General Earl with 19 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Oops, that's not the one. Weaver can help. Some amount of wood as well. Okay. Okay. Yes, burn down the small farm. Take the forester's hut. We have to solve this. Can the lumber mill make scrolls? Wait. Like it can, but do we have the ingredients? The answer is no. Okay. Means we have to tear this down, probably. Means we need more fabric or more planks. Okay. That's not ideal. Do you have enough parts? Okay, good. Okay, that helps a lot. Don't need double woodcutter's camp anymore, I don't think. Okay. So the trader that's arriving is going to be Zorg. Might have tools, cooked in raw food, pottery. I don't know if he's going to have anything that I need. It's like, probably not. Dutifully making porridge. Well, I should probably stop porridge production if I want to turn the grain into stuff. Spooky. Very spooky. Still don't want to do this, right? Correct, okay. I don't hate clay delivery line. Okay, that's a good trade route for once. This one would be good too if I had parts to spare, but I super don't. Alright, we'll take clay delivery line. I'm not happy about it though. Let's look at the new orders right away, I guess. Trailblazing seems very hard to do. It's even worse. Get 100 salt? Absolutely not. I guess I'll take trailblazing. I'm not likely to do anything else. Probably that never gets completed. Yeah, 2 buildings to level 2. No. 30 pack of trade goods is doable, though. Okay. Oh, and I have pipes. Oh, good news. I didn't have enough pipes left. Exactly 4. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we're going to make the makeshift post. We're going to pipe it. It's a clearance. Yeah, it's clearance water. So we have a geyser of the appropriate type. Okay. Okay. There is hope. Good newcomers. I was just thinking, I really need more people. I'll take the ones who are bringing food. You two, give me some food. More ancient tablets for trading. Oh yeah, that's right. What's the timer on this? That's right, we have to deal with this soon. Let's get somebody making clothes in the Weaver. Right now. Bah. Stop making porridge for now. Need some metal. Okay. Get these to 16. Hook this thing up. This is year 3. Oh, we should make the blight. Oh, no. I need parts for that, don't I? Ah, crap. Okay. Lose this. I also need bricks. Oh, dear. How long until Farliff is here? 22, okay. Let's get the crude workstation online. It's quite bad at the moment. Alright, you two are fired for now. You're also fired because you have nothing to do. I'll help slightly. Fired. So you're useless. And you're a statue. Let's just use the grain for now. You're also fired for now. Tempting. We can sell resin? Do it. We need the blight post. It's gonna go right in the center of townish. Can we move for free? Great. I can always tear down something involving bricks if I absolutely have to. Like the frog house. Yeah, we can just tear down the frog house. Okay, noted. And yeah, we can move this decor too. I don't want the blight post in the middle of the town though. Not quite that middle anyway. Okay, we have to start on this very soon. We should also make a... Oh boy. Oh dear. Everything is bad. Everything very bad. Alright, we can rebuild this, right? Let's just get the blight post up. Okay, please make purging fire out of the ludicrous amounts of sea marrow that we have. And stock 15 of it just to be safe. Okay, Zorg is here. Zorg does have bricks. I'll buy some. In fact, given the event that I'm about to have to tackle, unless he has something I can convert with. Hold on. Excuse you. Can I use oil for this? No, we need luxury goods of some kind. And Zorg does not have any of those. So our choice is very clear here. We're going to... I might buy some grain and herbs. I can make pack of provisions with those. Anyway, we're going to have to burn down the thingy. The 15 bricks or fabric. 15 fabric is the easiest by far. Okay, so we want to trade away basically all our money here. Am I cool with this? This makes pack of provisions. This makes porridge and stuff. Yes. Feels bad, but... Alright. Okay, and now we can work on this without suffering a penalty. We get 30 more herbs, too, actually. Nothing to do with the cookhouse, currently. Like berries, okay. So, we just took a bunch of grain. That means I can take meat here, and I can keep making skewers. Let's do that for now. Make sure nobody eats that meat. Or the berries. Disable trade route collection? Why would I want to do that? Oh, because of the... Right. Yes. I understand now. I remembered. Yes, I do want to do that because of this, right? Yeah. Okay. You're right. How much time do I plan to give to Civ 5? I will definitely do a full game. Okay, there's the Blight. Oh yeah, he tells us about the impending plague, right? Plague of Darkness. The storm is longer, and no sacrificing goods either. Yikes to that. And it's going to be a Hostility 2 storm, so we have... Vanishing water and humid climate and bitter rain to worry about. Oof. Life is hard. Civ 5 won the game vote. That's right. Yeah, somebody suggested it. And it proved popular enough that it did win. So, that's the story. Where'd my makeshift post go? It's here. That's right, he's here. Sneaky. Very sneaky. How much wood do we have? Not very much. Better make more fabric then. How many fabrics is this? 22. Oh yeah, that's quite a bit. Okay. That's pretty good. Cool. Do you have any other... No, okay. Noted. Decent trade route, but no. No. Thing is Canada again? Canada's not in Civ 5. That I remember, anyway. Maybe there was some kind of weird DLC? Question mark? Definitely don't remember any Canada in Civ 5. Probably play a random Civ. As is my want. Going random. Three minutes until the superstorm. We could lower hostility for a year if I had to. It'd be a good time to do it, actually. I guess we'll see what the situation is. Okay, we have 16 pack of crops. Good. Yeah, stop using that. Thanks. Yes, you can go here. much metal did we scrape together? Dozen? It's not bad. It's not bad. Wait, was that empathy? No. Oh, calm the spirits is empathy. Bummer. Really sad I couldn't do that one. What did lower my hostility? Oh, the impatience went up. Oh. Well, that's actually quite good. I guess. Great. That'd be a good reason not to take newcomers, although people with parts are more than welcome to show up. Good for them. Alright, 3 people on the Blight Post. How are we doing here? We have enough fuel. Great! Okay, so the Blight won't be a problem. Not here. Okay. By the end of the storm, we should have all the pack of building materials done, at least. Something. We should rebuild the frog house, too. We should build 2 of them now. More tempting. Can't, though. How's it going, Dentaror? This is basically like a settlement builder roguelike game. It's quite good. Oh yeah, 500 because the storm is so long. That's no problem. Not actually a problem. Up the hearth too. Great. It's fine then. Looks complex. It definitely is complex. It's not too bad at first. It does really ease you into it, but when you're doing a full difficulty game, it does get pretty complex. Dentrator, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You've gone clubbing. Okay, the Harvester's Camp is finito. Guess we want to start gathering small... some roots. I'm gonna want a warehouse out here. I'll take fabric. Spooky. Basically out of that, okay. Nice ×2 there. Sweet. Yeah, we'll have a lot more fabric around once the planks are done. Finally cash this in. It's vaguely decent. At least minus -1/2 impatience, but I don't actually want that right now. Wait a moment. These people now. Almost miscalculated that. 98 out of 100. I really should have done more math there. Oops. Make incense. Not really, though. Not really. That'll be the last set. Guess we're not going to have a lot more fabric around. We're just going to be out of fabric. Actually, wait. I don't need to... No, I've got 14, right? Yeah, we don't need to make 2 sets. Okay, that'll help a lot. That'll help a ton. And then we can reveal the new seal quest shortly. For completing the first part of the seal, we are rewarded with a purple passive perk, too, which is nice. If it wouldn't make a difference in my views, yeah, I'd probably explore variety a bit more. I think that's likely. And I would say, as in general, as the channel has grown to the point where I have to worry a lot less about how many viewers I'm getting, because I have hundreds regardless, I'm able to kind of play what I want a little bit more. It's really been nice to go back to XCOM and get hundreds of viewers for that, when even back when I was full-time streaming XCOM, that was never a realistic goal. Now it's just kind of something that's guaranteed. All right, turn this crap in. Acquire the Heart of Amber. All right, now for the hard part. I think this is the hardest one, actually. Is Golden Blood, Blood of the Stag, or Mortal Blood. We either have to get to standing level 3 with 3 settlements. We have to get 6 reputation from events or 6 reputation from resolve. So we either have to get very happy, or we have to do a ton of events, or we have to do a ton of trading. That's kind of interesting. I'm going to take route delivery line, though. More food is very helpful. Definitely. Definitely. Okay. Stop working at the Blight Post now. Did we go all the way back up to 15 fuel? I sure did. I shouldn't have done that, but we still have tons of Seamarrow, so everything's fine. Now what? That is the question. Now what? When I think about cutting towards Forbidden Glades, there's one. One's pretty easy to get to as well. Okay, cool. So Forbidden Glades are not hard. Although we'll probably want to cut through that small glade earlier rather than later. How am I going to get points from happiness? Better yet, how am I going to get 6 points from happiness? Sounds hard. I guess trade routes are still a possibility, though. We have lots of stuff I can now use for pack of provisions. So let's get back onto the makeshift post and make pack of provisions out of herbs. And then do trading pretty aggressively, I guess. That's my best bet. It's gotta be. See, we need more houses, too. How did I miss that? Yeah, we can make more pack of trade goods also. Be vaguely helpful. Turn on auto-collect again. okay. We're in a decent spot at the moment. Not great, though. Gain 5 eggs when a blight rot cyst appears. That's pretty good, actually. I also don't hate rerolling here. I think I'll reroll. Really? Oh, yeah, we need to get... thingy. Roll again. Ooh. Okay, improvised tools has to be it. I love generous rations, but the additional food consumption would kill us here. Okay. We're gonna want the Forsaken Altar pretty soon. In order to do that, though, I have to complete... Oh, yeah. We're going to want it soon. I could have gotten the blessing that year. That's fine, though. Let's pick this order now. Get a market or 50 training gear, 50 wine. Traders arrive faster is kind of nice. At least 50 trading gear and 50 wine I can reasonably buy. Not a lot of food coming in. So we're going to want to open a dangerous glade. Maybe this one? Yeah, let's try to open this one. What's our next plague? Plague of corrupted water. Oh, that's no problem at all. Cool. Call that a plague? That's nothing. We have way too many unemployed people. I guess get back to work here. Yeah. Although I'm going to need wood. Make planks for a minute. Do you make packet trade goods, though? Making out of flour as well, but... Cookhouse, I can make flour into biscuits, which is pretty good. Oh, those herbs are being used currently. A mere seasonal allergy, that's right. Bats are finally happy. We could make the lizards happy by favoring them, or by letting them eat the jerky, but they wouldn't stay happy for long. I don't like it. Oh yeah, I stopped porridge production. We want to unstop porridge production. Thanks. Porridge. All of the porridge. Will help with our food. Over here now, 3 minutes, 21 seconds. Okay. Noted. Oh yeah, I want to cut into this glade during the storm, right? Yeah, don't do that yet. Get more points if tools if I do that. Oh, and that can help me with points from events, right? Caches are events. Noted. Yeah, caches are events. So we could make a business out of making tools. Still have to do good trade routes, though. Oh, here's a good trade route. Oh, here's a really good trade route. Bristlebrook, you got it. Good. 2 more like that and we'll be cooking. Salt would be helpful too, to add to the pool of things that I can make. Maybe we'll destroy the Stonecutter's camp and make a mine. Once we're out of sea marrow. There's some small sea marrow over there, though. Probably do that first. Only had enough parts to make another mine right now. I would just do that. Yeah, we have enough provisions for now. That means you 2 are fired. One of you is going to hang out there for now, I guess. Tricky. Very tricky. Yeah, we kind of have to cut it into a new glade shortly. We're running out of materials here. Time is ticking away. What about bricks? Do I have any way to make bricks? We have loads of clay, so yes, do make bricks. And then we're going to erect the Forsaken Altar. Take basically all the wood that we have, but that's fine. We're not burning it for fuel or anything. That's what the sea marrow is for. Oh boy, more stuff. I want 5 more people right now. I'm not sure that I do, because I don't really have jobs for them. If I had a mine, I'd have a job for them, but I don't have mines. Concerning. Very concerning. Oh, I can sell the crystallized dew directly. I'll think about that. It's a Drizzlebrook. Be bad deal for Moldale. 4 pack of provisions at Rainport here. If I times 2 this... No, I have to times 3 it. To level up. That's oof. That's a big oof. Be necessary, though. Oh, I didn't actually enable the bricks. Good call there. Cute. Question is, do I do the crappy trade route? I don't know. Let's level up Drizzlebrook. We'll do that. I have just enough for Rainport, too. Screw it. Get more coal from this, right? No, right? Hostility down, faster event speed, corruption resistance, faster trade routes, slower leaving, production rate up. Could use that production rate up at some point. Dawn is tough on Greece. That's brutal, Haligonian. I was like, where are you going with this one? No, that's good. Gloriously bad good. A motivational pamphlet. See, we needed 50 training gear and wine, right? For the forum. She has 50 training gear and wine. What do we get from turning that in? 40 reeds, which helps us make fabric again. And a building I'm not going to make. Not that rewarding, but it is important. We want a lot for those, though. All of our ancient tablets, plus some of the pack of trade goods. It is doable, though. So I do be thinking about it here. Maybe keep a couple ancient tablets just in case there's a trade route for them. Yeah, it's also another blueprint choice, right? Yeah, let's complete that. The Gobbler. Can make a decent amount of boots. Do I need water skins? I could make them out of salt. I'll just take the cobbler. Not sure I'm going to make it, though. Okay, thanks for the talk, I guess. In love with where things stand at the moment. Buy pipes and pipe up the weaver? That's true. It does have some benefits. I'm reasonably convinced. Okay, this will be a Hostility 2 storm, and there's nothing I can do about it. For real this time. Actually, no, there are things I can do about it. But I think we prefer to endure. Does piping a building do it? Let's just use rainwater to improve its production. There are 3 production ups that you can give it. 50% production speed, 25% double yield chance. That's the really good one. That's what I'm usually using. And then another production speed up. You can also use it to give the villagers in that building happiness, in case that really matters to you for some reason, which it sometimes does. That's right, we can unlock extra offer slots. Let's do that here. Or Leechford, I think. Let's do Leechford. Okay. And then, how does this work? 10, 5, 5. Okay, yeah, cool. Five less. The altar will be up in time. It'd be nice if we can get another 1.5 somehow, but I don't really see how that's going to happen in the next bit. Doesn't seem viable. Not quite ready to take them yet. Patience is getting real high, though. That part's very concerning. Again, we have no real way to reduce it. Plague of corrupted water. That's right. No problem with that one. As we just established. Yeah, we just need 6 jerky for the order. If only I had a way to make any. Okay, and there's the happiness levels too. That's not good. Everyone will be slowed down too. Okay, we have some things we can do to combat this, right? We do. Yeah, we do. Okay, I'm not excessively worried at this exact moment. terrible trade route. Why is that one so bad? It's the only one I can do? Awful. Boo, that's awful. Can I make training gear? Yes. I didn't realize you could make it out of leather. And yeah, we'll let them have the clothing finally. And the jerky too? And the jerky too. Then they'll also lose their penalties for being denied such things. Oh yeah, I'd better man the blight post too, looks like. Let them eat coats. The lizards are happy. Oh, nobody's building. Oops. That's bad. Open that during the storm, but I need the thing built first. Great, okay. Stormforge export specialization's not bad. Or we can make traders arrive faster, which is also pretty good. I'll take Stormforged export spec. It's pretty good. Provisions are made much better. These are a few other things. Oh yeah, we should open the one with the fishing hut, right? We talked about being able to get parts out of that. That is useful. Machinery. Oh, we can tear this down and get parts out of it. Nice. Easy to do, too. Excellent. Okay, that's really good. Cellar that can be salvaged for pack of provisions and salt, or turned into a better production method of pack of provisions, as well as a way to make wine and pickled goods. That would have been the first sighting of pickled goods. This I'm going to send to the Citadel. Okay, then we're in position to cut into that. I guess I don't need any more tools at this exact moment. Final order is freaking nonsense. At least with double export spash, that's reasonable to do. Bit of terrible. Moving on money. Let's get our bonus slot on all the settlements I'm trying to do here. Okay, actually, and I will sell to Drizzlebrook because 3 Amber will level it up to level 2, which is important. Rainport will also get to level 2. Food is holding, but not doing great. Not gonna pay for that. All in all, I'm not thrilled with the state of affairs here. Second hearth might help, but then we'd have big fuel consumption in concerns, although we do have a large stockpile of fuel, so it's doable. consider for next year. What am I missing here? Thread sweater, okay. More of that, though. For skewers. Oh, yeah, because we have roots. Just make more of them. That's a good idea, too. Alright, disable the coats on the bats. Okay, we outlasted that storm. For better or worse. Meat production! Gain dye based on insects. These are all kind of bad. Probably just take 10 ember here. Nothing wrong with that. The meat specialization does work with the trees, notably. Do I know when Hades 2 will be available tomorrow? I don't, unfortunately. Alright, favor the lizards. Although they're not going to be happy for long, are they? I guess take the new group. Not happy. Cutting for now. Salvage this. I have enough metal. Only have 6. Okay, get some more. What's our goal this year? Better trade routes is the goal. Oh, here we go. Oh, good. Oh, wow. That's a really good deal on parts. I'm very tempted to sell some more parts, honestly, for that much money. So that's big progress towards victory. I could building materials sell for a lot, too. Let's see if we can get some of those. I never actually enabled training gear, I see. That was a mistake. Bummer. Okay, well, this is a great trade for Leechford. That's pretty good, too. We'll wait on those. Prices on trade routes can fluctuate quite a bit. Yeah, there's a decent amount of variation there. Not being able to have anybody happy is pretty brutal here. Oh, we have a large... I just realized we have a large food node. How did I miss that? Oh, that's great news. That's a big deal right there. Cool. Can't imagine doing it on P20? Yeah, what if you had to do it on P20? What then? Feeling kind of hosed here. Boy. To earn more points, but how? Nobody's happy enough to earn points, and I have no way to do that. I guess if we had meat, I could sort of... Life's hard. This is not good. Not good, I tell you. I don't need those. Skewers are only going to give me 1 point. Whatever I may, thanks for the Prime 720 months. Yeah, even if I get skewers online, that's only going to give me 1 point. We need 1.5 points. Well, we need a lot more than that, actually. We need lots of points. Pretty sure if I don't get Rebellious Spirit Stormforged off the Forsaken Altar, we're going to lose this. That's how I'm currently feeling. We're just not moving fast enough, and I don't have the capacity to move faster with what we found. Opening another Dangerous Glade will buy us a point. I guess I could open this one. But it raises our hostility, so it's like kind of a lose-lose, right? Like, it just puts us closer to our inevitable loss. I don't really love it. Oh, I got something from... Oh, that we didn't do the cash yet. Okay. Wait, that is better then. So yeah, we just have to open the glade? That's doable, actually. It's very doable. Butcher can make jerky, which is also huge. Yes, let's get the butcher. Because more jerky is another point too, right? Yeah. Okay, okay, hold on. Crisis may be averted temporarily. You're done making bricks. Go make planks or something. Good luck. Wait until the storm to do that, actually. Careful. Control. There we go. Okay, you guys are done with that. So the mine can go up now. Tell the bats to hold their horses. Yeah, do I want to sell to Rainport? Honestly, yes. I do want to sell my parts to Rainport. $26 amber. I'll almost complete it. And then I can't do another trade route before that completes. That's all right. We have 5 of those. Okay, so stop making those. Provisions is bad. And we can delete this momentarily. Slightly longer than momentarily, but soon. Okay. Seems fine-ish. Good. I think overall the trading is the easiest, like, level 2 perk to do. I don't know how you're supposed to get so much happiness. Seems impossible. And it's not storm time yet, thankfully. Lots of people unemployed at the moment. I can put them to work doing. Tear this down. Some pottery to make packet trade goods. That's decent. Yeah, I'll do that. The forum enabled brawling. Ooh. You can't brawl at the forum, but we could do it at the commons, so that we could get a small bonus for everybody. That's true, actually. I had not considered that. Okay, so Rainport is 27, effectively. Okay, so this will cap out Rainport. Oh, we can also do the packet trade goods in case I need those other things for something. We're also looking to level up Drizzlebrook, which is not happening here, although enough stone to be vaguely tempting. Leechford. Leechford needs lots of things. These are really bad, unfortunately, so probably not. Level up Moldale? I guess. What forum is brawling? Wait. I was thinking something else, apparently. Forum. Brawling, yes. Actually, you're right. We could do brawling here. So that could be a big bonus to happiness, depending on how many training gears I can maintain. We can actually make quite a few. Okay, that's worth noting. That's really worth noting. I can buy us time next year. You get to making bricks. Used to be leisure education. Okay, that explains a lot. So after we complete the standing level, we're going to need to deliver like 80 or 100 amber, which we should probably just have as a byproduct. We already have 60, right? So we'll probably just be able to complete the third heart very quickly. And then the final step is to open 2 Forbidden Glades, which we have cut close towards, and complete their events within a certain time frame, like within 10 minutes of each other or something. It's not that hard. You guys should be fired for now. Please don't cut random trees. That'll only give us hostility that I can't deal with. Speaking of hostility that I can't deal with, the problem here that I'm having, though, is the storm is just going to kill me, right? Like, we just die during the next storm. Because our resolve is way too low, right? 3 hostility is minus 16 resolve to everybody. Everybody will be in the red, and we just die. So, what the hell do I do about that? We can use the beacon to give us minus 100 hostility for 1 storm. That would help. But only a little bit. They'll still put us into hostility 2, which is still minus 12, which is still kills us. This is where we get the second hearth, right? That's part of it. That over here. And then I'm going to delete this. We're going to make a new shelter over, a new warehouse over here. So we have plenty. Don't quite have enough for 2 level 2 hearths, but that helps. And I guess I can put the forum over here, too. trader coming in. I feel like we haven't seen a trader in a long time. 2 minutes. Perfect. Okay. Just before the storm hits. Okay. And then, yeah, let's get these built too. Oh, I see. I'm already doing that. Excuse me. Plague is Plague of Fire. We lose fuel. That's pretty bad, actually. Yeah, this is going to be a very costly, fuel-wise storm. Thankfully, we have loads of sea marrow. We'll burn through it very quickly. Okay, trade routes are done. Let's get Rainport maxed out here. Beachbird and Drizzlebrook are the other goals. Need 5 to level up Leechford. I could do that by doing one of each of these. Can't do any of this, so yeah, screw it. We're 1 level away on 2 settlements. We've got maybe 2 more years here before things get really, 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 really ugly. Let's move some of these houses. +1 to all. We actually got down to hostility 2. That's a big deal. What are we doing on bricks? Great. Zorg, have bricks! Yes! Zorg, have bricks. Does Zorg have anything else that we could use? He has jerky. I can buy. He has skewers that I can buy. He has pie that I can buy. Pickled goods that I can buy. Let's start with 15 bricks and 10 planks. Keep some ember. Trade these two. Yeah, lizards and bats. Cool. 40 skewers helps. Okay, so Zorg may have bailed us out temporarily. Thanks. Thanks, Zorg. Okay, we're out of ingredients for the Weaver. We are. Limit on that to 100. Some lizards in the Blight Post. Those first. Okay, things are decent-ish. Problem is, once I cut into the glade, we're not going to be at hostility 2, yeah? Do our best. Food and brawling will kick in, but will it be fast enough? That is my question. I guess the meat lever quest will be fast enough, so I don't actually have to open the glade in the storm, but I want to because of the 15 tools, right? We can wait a bit, though. Yeah, Bat Resolve does drop pretty slowly. Maybe things are okay. Coats forbidden, yes. Yeah, let's unforbid the coats, especially since there's only 5 of them. I guess actually the frogs want to work here. You guys want to work in the mine. Alright, trade routes. Okay, so Rainport is finished as we said. We're looking for a really good deal on Moldale, or anything on Leechford in the other place. That's good for Leechford. Great for Drizzlebook, too. Okay, now I need more pack provisions, though. And guess what? I don't have any way to get them, do I? Womp womp. That's bad. I guess make them out of bugs. We're gonna have some of those soon. The cookhouse is gonna steal them. These skewers. I guess disallow bugs for now. Okay, everyone's happy. Everyone is very slow because the unavoidable storm penalties. Very brutal. Okay, stop doing brawling for a minute. Burn through the training gear really fast there. Okay, there's the need for jerky fulfilled. Okay, let's complete that. It does give me 2 more people, which is quite bad. Oh, crap, that was really bad. I didn't realize that was going to put me at hostility 3. Oh, crap. But we get this. Impatience doesn't grow when villagers leave or die. Interesting. That could actually let me use the bats and the manorial court properly. War crimes allowed. Unfortunately, these aren't very good perks overall. Nothing like what I was hoping to get. Stormforged, Rebellious Spirit is the goat, of course, the one that would bail us out instantly. I wonder if Stormforged Alarm Bells is any good. Probably not, given that we're sitting at 0%. Alright, I'll take Hidden from the Queen, Stormforged. And I will make the Manorial Courts. Which takes parts? Ew. Gross. And then it seems like things are fine at this level of hostility. Well, not really. We're also burning through fuel faster. Bad. I have an idea. I know how to lower the hostility. Do you know, chat? I just figured it out. I just figured it out. Send them out for pizza. That's right. That's right, yes. Send somebody out for pizza. Give them a pizza my mind. Of course, that requires me to make the court in a reasonable time frame, which nobody wants to do. There they go. Oh, good. I got more of those. Perfect. Perfect. Getting pretty close, actually. We get an impatience penalty for using the manorial thing. I don't believe so. Let's find out. What do you mean 1 out of 30 pack of crops? Oh no, that's for the quest. It was right below the manorial court interface, so I thought it was relevant to the manorial court for a second. I was like, huh? What do I need pack of crops for? No, for the yeah, whatever. All right, exile this lizard man. All right, lizard was exiled. No penalty. So I think what we're meant to do is start accepting groups of newcomers and just immediately exiling all of them. At no penalty. Amazing. Fresh sacrifices. Glorious. Ooh. All right, let's cut into this quickly. Please. Yeah, where's the meat perk when you need it? No kidding, right? Oh, we're gonna fail at that. Whatever. Boo. And yes, bats are now getting resolve. They are getting +2 from dedication. Yeah, 1 resolve for bats for every 2 exiled people. That's right. Oh, perfect. I did get it. Great. Hidden Trader Cemetery, 2 abandoned caches. One of which we can do immediately. Anything empathy here? No, we have loyalty. What is this? Burn it down to get survivor bonding. And 15 pack of luxury goods. That's kind of sick, right? That big whispering penalty, but that's no biggie. Cool. Let's do that. And then since I have tools, do this as well. Not Altar of Decay, I know, right? Oh, there we go. There's Rebellious Spirit. All right, everything's fine. I think we're going to make it, chat. It's not Stormforge, but who cares? Not taking Fishing Hut. Because we know where we can get one. Okay, life is a lot better now. Yeah, Stormwater Geyser, I don't expect to use that for much. I'm totally out of stone and clay? What happened here? Oh, I used the stone for training gear, didn't I? Alright, well, we can use metal for that now. I want to re-enable brawling. Not at this time. No, not yet. Yeah, I can also make more tools if I want to, which can buy us more time. The tool shop. Let's use the tool shop, actually. A few tools. What are we doing on wood? Pretty bad, though. Turn this... Oh, turn these barrels into stuff. Thanks. I can even trade them to Rainport if I want to, but we're more interested in Drizzlebrook and Leechford. Especially Leechford. Okay. Stabilization seems to have occurred. And yeah, we have a few homeless people. That's right, we do. We have 3 homeless people, in fact, so let's upgrade this hearth. Yes, I know that I can manually delete geysers and resource nodes in the event that that's relevant. Sometimes if they're blocking your way, it can matter. Let's see how that'd be relevant at the moment, though. Unless I'm missing something. Let's have a bat keeper. Frog keeper, oddly decent too. Just get lots of people to exile so that the bats keep getting happier. How quaint. Temple. That ain't the one. Monastery is the good one. Our goal is, before this storm arrives, get to the 3rd red mark so that we can do the thing. How are we going to do that, though? No longer gaining happiness from lizards. Oh yeah, because the hostility keeps arising. It's kind of spooky. Gonna finish that in time. 5 minutes. Not quite spooky. We have enough purging fire. We currently have 17, so the answer is yes. I should make sure no more spawn. That's what I should do. And we're actually like... we are there. Just need like literally a tiny amount of points. Just need the tiniest amount of points. How do I get the tiniest amount of points? Let them brawl. Or turn in this cash. Oh yeah, use the tool shop. That's right. 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 Good luck. It's the upcoming plague. Plague of locusts. Destroys 6 random gathering nodes. Okay. It's not too bad either, actually. I'm not using most of these. That's right, we got +1 bug production. I forgot about that. Oh, that's been helpful. Double bugs. Okay, new trade routes. We're still looking for... let's see. Leech Drizzlebrook has effectively 28, so they need 7 more. None of these qualify. Leechford, same problem. Oof, that's not good. Though I could make packet crops. And I should, because that's a really good ratio. Okay, let's try to make some packet crops. Yes, make packet crops out of these. Let me do that. We can get a small amount of meat from the big node. Not enough to do this trade route, though. Not enough to do that in a reasonable amount of time. Invest more in mold ale. Yeah, we had +2 on packs. That was the first perk we took from the Forsaken Altar, was Stormforged Export Specialization. It has been helpful. We could summon 30 meat, but unfortunately I used both of the charges. So that is also not an option. But you're right, that would be the smart play. Forum contributing 15% chance for double yield is quite sweet. Times 2. Come on. The power. Yeah, the impatience is scary. No question about it. This is why I say that you want humans on the sealed forest. With humans, we'd be like down here. Be completely fine. We'd be totally safe. Without humans, though, oh boy, it's scary. Very scary. Alright, get you two working here now. Hostility 7, by the way. It's about 20 seconds. What Seamaro do I have? 5. Let's burn that for a little minute here. It's very expensive to do this, but kind of worth it. Now what? 7. Okay, perfect. So they'll cut off all the hostility right as the storm begins. Forget to do this trade route. Okay, Leechford, you need 22. Perfect. Okay, so we just need to get a little bit of money for Drizzlebrook, and then we have it. We also have over 100 amber, so we have plenty for that as well. Okay, this is looking decent. But only decent. Scared. Oh yeah, stop the pack of crops. Good call. Stop making those. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Don't make those either. Oh no. It got all of the insects. Brutal. Oh no. Oh, that's pretty bad. It's very sad. Uh-oh. Oh no. Welp? We're hosed. Yeah, there's so many, like, small clay nodes and stuff. No, it had to get the large food node that we got double yield from. Crap. Oh, dear. Alright, enable the brawling. Oh, man. Okay. I can buy food or whatever. I can get 100 drizzle water to buy me some time. I don't need this anymore. Okay, yeah, let's try this. Yeah, the plague knows what's up. Oh, good lord, I almost made a big mistake, too. To work. Oh, with a minus speed, that could be really bad, actually. Stormforge Survivor Bonding. 25% villager speed and 3 global resolve. Or 20 amber and 1 ancient tablet. every time somebody leaves or dies. Okay, that's very funny, but I think I actually do want the Stormforged Survivor Bonding for that 25 villager speed, which is actually insane. But this is very funny. Yeah, 3 Global Resolve, very important at this time. Especially since we got the regular one, too. So we have 35% speed up. That counters the speed down during the storm, which is a big deal. 9-6. Okay, that's not too bad. It is like 100 amber per newcomer group. If I needed amber, I'd be more into it. But we honestly don't need any amber. That's the thing. We don't need anything. That would be a decent time to open a small glade if I felt inclined. I think we're okay, though. As soon as the storm ends, we're gonna reduce the hostility a lot, or the impatience a lot, by gaining a lot of points from reputation, because everyone's gonna be really happy now that we have Survivor Bonding, Stormforged, and Rebellious Spirit combined, and Brawling for everybody. That's gonna help a ton. But you betcha I'm going to keep taking new people, though, right? And just exiling the ones who aren't bats. And then the bats keep getting happier. But yeah, this would be, you know, 120 amber, 6 ancient tablets. That is strong, right? Only it's not really doing much at the moment. Exile the homeless. Wish you could choose who's getting exiled, though. The fact that it's random jobs is annoying. Need more wood. Let me get a big shelter, though. No, I can't. I have no... Dear, what happened here? Anything else that took planks that I can now tear down? Just the tool shop, right? Oh yeah, check the trade routes. Grizzlebrook. Perfect. Okay. So in 3 minutes and 28 seconds, everything will be fine. I think that means we want to... There's no reason to wait, right? We want to start working on these Forbidden Glades now. I should have cut towards these a while ago, in fact. Let's start getting progress there. In fact, I would like another woodcutter's camp. That's what I would like. It's time for double woodcutter camp, for sure. Earth seems fine. The bats are, like, stoked. They love that everybody's getting kicked out of the settlement, except for them. They are freaking thrilled. Might have been planks in the tool shop inventory. Yeah, don't those get returned to the warehouse if you do that? Question mark? They should. Would assume they do, but I've never tested. GG. Yeah, they do. Okay. That's what I thought. It's like, there's no way that is a thing that doesn't get patched out after a very short time with the way that this game dev goes. Way too much quality of life in this game for nonsense like that to exist. No way. It would never happen. But man, that impatience sure is high, huh? Spooky. And this is ready. Let's start cutting over here, too. Oh, that is a long way. You need a warehouse over there. You're never going to make progress. All right, you guys are fired. You guys are hired. Same job. Get in here. Still not monastery. Take it, though. Forage ingredients. I'm sad. Okay, everybody goes into the blue. That's going to start earning us points real fast. Gain 6 ancient tablet. Yeah, see, we have ancient tablets anyway. So what did I need them for? Nothing. 1 minute and 45 seconds until we can make big progress here. Stuff to be hauled. Yeah, that makes sense, yes. From a camp. Honestly, if there were tools there, I don't even care. I don't need the tools for anything. Drizzle water? What about it? We're collecting it. It is being collected. The max tank is, yeah, 100. Perfect. I don't know if we're going to get enough during the one drizzle season is my problem. But I'm hoping that we'll lower the stuff fast enough it won't matter. Hello, Sahilda. I'd like some more planks, apparently. Maybe something to make porridge with. Oh, she's got the berry blueprint? She does. I don't think I care. Buying ingredients for trade goods. Yes, that I should do. Don't trade those. Trade these. Great. Okay, now the lumber mill will finish making those. Yeah, we have 2 large berry nodes. I don't care though. Okay, 17 seconds. All right, we see our first Forbidden Glade event, the Hungry Mistworm. I can feed it with fish. Dangerous and Forbidden Glade warnings are disabled while I'm feeding it with fish. That doesn't sound bad at all. In fact, this seems like a really good event. Great. Let's just do that. Okay, nobody eat the fish. Thanks. Yeah, no working penalty that matters. I mean, I don't care about glade warnings being disabled. That's such a weird penalty, right? You just look at the glades before you activate the event, and then this has no penalty. I don't understand why it's a thing, but whatever. It's not my problem. Golden blood is ready to turn in. Acquire. And then we can instantly do crystal feathers. Apparently, if we had clothing on, we would satisfy Queen's feathers. You have clothes? No. Okay. Well, just turn in 100 money then. Acquire. And then the final one. Complete 2 Forbidden Glade events with no more than 1,000 seconds between them. Oh, it's 15 minutes. I forgot about that. Or keep everybody really happy for 5 minutes. We're actually very close to being able to do that. Or burn way too many cysts in 1 year. Impossible. Sure. Sure. And then turn this in. Okay, impatience is down to a reasonable level. 16 minutes and 40 seconds. Ridiculous is what that is. Oh, yeah, we can move the other woodcutter camp. Let's help out over here. I think we're gonna make it, chat. And then Wildfire is another easy one to do. Return the child. With 2 Wildfire Essence, we lose fuel, but who cares? Okay, so we should actually win before the next storm, if I'm mathing this correctly. Timer has already started on this one. As soon as the season ticks over, I'm going to activate... what is it called? The Miracle of Agility, so that scouts work faster on Glade events. We can also burn some Sea Marrow if we want to, right? We have actually not that much left. So not really. We did do Drizzle Water as well, nice. Are these both empathy? Oh, yeah. Cool. Minus hostility. Not that that's going to matter because we win instantly, but, you know. That's nice. Cool. Nothing for it then. Actually, it wasn't that close, although it did get kind of close. We've had much closer Queen's Hand Trial final seals, so this wasn't too bad, all things considered. All right, so now this completes in 2 minutes and 31 seconds. This completes in 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Perfect timing. Glorious. And maybe another year, year and a half before we had to do this. Oh yeah, please stop cutting wood. Thanks. Yeah, it wouldn't even be that bad for a regular settlement, true. Although one of those years was an 8-minute storm. Or whatever. It was a little silly. But I'm happy we did it. We proved victorious. Bats proved essential, too. I really like that the bats and their manorial court were actually part of the P20 victory, because normally that doesn't work on P20, but we made it work, thanks to the Forsaken Altar, and I'm really happy about that, just because of how unique that felt. In fact, they're the only ones who are happy at the moment. Dude. I have to exile everyone. Let's see, it's bats working there, bats working here. Yes, let's do it. Hold on, is there any reason I shouldn't do this? We're literally winning in like 9 seconds, entirely off the fact that bats are here, right? So, be gone. Exiled. Boom. Look how happy they are. They have, what do they have now? They have 15 global resolve. Amazing. And we're now gaining 0.16 per minute. Not very much. Not very much. Bat supremacy. Done. Only bats. GG. We have done it. The sealed ones are imprisoned once again for yet another successful Queen's Hand trial, and one with great style, no less. That was awesome. Now we can join the ranks of the Queen's Hands. She seems like she's got too many of these. Have I used the other seal, like the other final goals? We did the Blightrot one time. That was cool. Yeah, we did the burn 40 Blightrot cysts in a year one. What's the other one? Keep everybody happy? Yeah, I've done that one too. So yeah, we have done the final, all three of the final options on different settlements. GG. G heckin' G. I like that one. That was a very fun Queen's Hand trial. And I'm thinking with both DLCs enabled, the game is, it's a good time. I've seen the credits a few times, so we'll skip through those, though. Glorious. 6 average years per town is a good number. 16 successful towns. That's a lot, actually. We had a lot of settlements in this one. Cool. We prevailed where so many have failed. Was it worth it? Yeah. Sure was. And that's where we leave off on Against the Storm for now, Twitch chat. It's been a really good time checking this game out with the Nightwatchers DLC, and I'm sure we'll be back to it at some point. But there's other stuff that has my attention at the moment. Silksong is going to be coming up next as we make some more progress in that, and then tomorrow is Hades 2. So we had to get some room in the schedule here. So I'll probably be putting down Against the Storm for at least a bit, like we did with Monster Train 2. Probably more content coming from for this game, although I wouldn't expect another major DLC. Who knows? See what the devs are up to. Before we switch games, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. I guess I'll swap the category and put you on the Silksong main menu so people know what's up. We're pretty far in Silksong. We're like 45 hours in, definitely in the late game. See you tomorrow, Retinolus, and as well as anybody else who might be heading out to avoid spoilers, which I totally respect. Or headed out just because I'm taking a break, which is reasonable. Not everybody wants to watch 5 minutes of dead air. Yeah, this is where I'm going to leave you all for now, Twitch chat. I'm going to be back in a bit. Got to take a break, refill the water, stretch the legs, or vice versa. And when I return, we'll dive some more into the late game of Silksong. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. The wait is finally over here. And we can dive into some of the late game of Hollow Knight Silksong. Last time we played, we had our fated rematch against none other than Trobio. And did ultimately prevail. I believe I've got some other quests. Oh yeah, we gotta go back to Fleetopia. We have 2 quests that involve the blasted steps. Let's go to Fleetopia first, which means we're going to the Putrefied Ducks. Whack. Dead on a Cross seems simplest? Question mark? Forget the stupid grabby things that live here. I forgot. Wishka. The dirge I sing is for the end of our old lives. Here at the end of times, our paradise crumbles beneath us. Flea and friend alike, all will soon be consumed. Oh, what other choice do we poor wretches have? Cruel fate leaves us with only one last task. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, forgive us, but we beg one more favor. Will you accompany us in our final act? I saw your plea posted at Bellheart, Sir Flea, and I accept your request. The pact is made. Ominous. It is time for the Festival of the Flea, one last grand celebration before the black quakes pull us all down into the darkness. Rouse yourself, fleas, one last time. Let the games begin. He's gone mad. Woo. How do you like our festival, Miss Hornet? While the world crumbles around us, we will laugh and dance and frolic, make merry with us, and play some of the games of old. My time is slim, Flea Master. If I'm to join your games, no, it will be only to hone my skills. Of course, joy or learnings, any reason is fine by us. We have Flea Juggle, where the challenge is to strike fleas upward and keep them airborne for as long as possible. To have our treasured guest challenge this humble game would be an honor for us, truly. I will do that in a moment, after I rest at the bench. Thanks. Thank you. Where is the bench? Here. I've always wanted to beat up a flea.
That's fine. Humta, Osh, Paravos. Mamashka!
Mamashka, I am saying let the game begin. That's quite a game, actually.
Humta. Osh.
Vikna, the game is now ended, but you can play again until the end of the world comes for us all.
Mamashka.
I also lose if I fall off the platform. Noted. Well, they fall fast. I don't have to hit them upward, specifically. Okay. Do the fleas like this? They sure seem like they do.
Humta. Osh. Ushka Mikli. Mamashka.
What? All right, so we got a score of 13. I don't actually know if there's a goal, so unless I'm given one, I'm going to stop. They fall really fast. It's actually nice to see a game model something vaguely resembling real-world physics when it comes to an object falling and the speed it falls at. Very, very common in video games for objects to just fall at a constant rate, which is not how that works in real life. Gravity is a constant accelerating force, and so things go down with increased speed the longer they fall. But you don't often see that represented. Oh, we now get free refills on the flea brew. That's kind of nice. Oh, the flea quest was updated. What does it say now? Achieve the high score in all flea games and become the grand champion. Okay, so yes, we do have to get a high score. Juggle, dodge, and bounce. All right, let's keep juggling then. We have to be the champion. We don't know the rewards, but now I know there is a reward for each of them, so we're going to do it. Different crest might help for this one. Looks like just with a race, our tools get unequipped, all of them, so it's just the base attack. I play with controller.
Humta. Osh. Ushka Mikli. Mamashka.
Monashka. What?
Kumta. Osh.
Oh, I see. We can see the score, too. Okay, so we'd have to get 31. Yeah, I think I've changed my mind. Yeah, I don't think I want to spend the hours required to do that, honestly. I'm interested in bosses, and I'm interested in the true ending, and everything else can kind of go away, actually. So, to Blasted Steps. Actually, I'll just ask outright. Is the reward for all of that the third oil? That is the only thing I would do it for. If it's anything else, I'm not going to bother. Yes. Okay. 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 I guess I will then. Dang. Damn it. Alright, I'll do more stuff here in Blasted Steps first. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, we can always try a new crest. Which might be a good idea, actually. I've departed to scale Farloom's frigid mount. If any bug exists brave enough to match my pin's fatal resolve, then climb me and face me upon its stormward side. Climb the mountain again. Great. Okay, what was the other quest here? Seek out the distressed bug near the Blasted Steps Bellway. Oh, right. Oh, and a dead joke for the crowd courtesy of an endearing. Here's a Silksong specific one for you then. Why doesn't Mushka actually own any of the vehicles in his caravan? Because they're all leased. No refunds. Alright, we're looking for somebody crying. Hoy there, Fancy Bug. How you faring now the old world's creaking and cracking around us? Desperately needing some supplies, I'll wager. You seem in good spirits, Thief. Are you not disturbed by the great rending of the kingdom? End of the world, don't bother old Grindeldon. We'll just go find another one to plunder, won't we? Niche pick. Magnetite dice. Sure to bring luck to any snitching expedition. Are you leading me? Rolia, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Lost Garment. Oh no, he's been corrupted. Well, thank you for leading the way, Zaza. Believed to bring luck to the wearer. Having a hard time with those projectiles. Secret, just jump over him when he starts it. If you can. can dash downwards. That's a good reminder for that fight, actually. If I'm too up at the wrong elevation while in the air, to dodge a projectile, I can dash down. Not a bad idea. I can't remember that he turns around when he does that. Oh! Figured out what the dice do. Oh, come on. The lance has contact damage? Well, he's stunned. You all agree with that hit? I'm not... That seems a little silly. Yeah, where's the ref? Where's the ref? There we go. That was a lot cleaner. Sir Knight, I am sorry. This was the only means to free you from the cursed threads. Oh, fret not, little one. Be proud. You've grown so strong. Zaza, let us just rest a little, and then we'll be away. Wish granted. We get a hero's memento, which can be displayed in a home. Okay. So I assume you need all the mementos for like 100% or something. There might even be a special reward if you get all the mementos outside of a completion percent, but... Loves pogoing so much more? Yeah, no, I love pogoing because of the crest. I want to make that really clear. Well, there's a couple reasons, actually. You're really rewarded for aerials in this game in general, but specifically the Reaper Crest down attack is just gigantic. And the delay is actually helpful sometimes, which makes it very useful for a wide variety of fights. So I've learned to love the pogo. In general, I don't actually like doing the aerial thing in action combat games where you can juggle enemies or be in the air a lot. I don't usually go for that, but I like it in this game. It seems quite effective. Okay, stormward side of Mount Fey. I assume that's also going to give me a memento. Let's see, what does the Hunter's Journal say about our friend here that we just defeated? A tragic fate for a once honorable bug, those void-soaked threads. Their physical might is nothing compared to the corruption they wreak upon a soul. We've also encountered 202 out of 233 total enemies in the game. Neat. When you say stormward side... Wait, hold on. Surely I can't go all the way up, right? Thing. What's this? Pin. An indication of the right direction? Yes. Oh, I see. Whoops. Oops. Hey! Wake up. Aha, Needlebug. Who else would dare wake a pinstress with such force? Saw my wish, I'm guessing. Here hoping to fulfill it? I know what you are seeking, pinstress. A death duel. An end from battle, not Cavern's collapse. I can oblige to a point. I get it, because of my needle. But a greater challenge, something, something. Whatever else you're about, you might be finding it futile now, Needlebug. The black quakes. Farloon's finale arrives. So let's stop the yapping, aye? How about we begin? What's with your cape? One of the reasons I like juggling so much in this game, actually, is because unlike the first game, you're allowed to heal in the air, which is huge. It's not the combat style I was expecting of this individual, to be honest. She really likes the air game, too. Unfortunately, that puts us back here. We'll have to use a bench closer to her, obviously. Don't know why that didn't occur to me. To do. We gotta do the whole climb again, but we know where we're going, at least. Oops. There. You're gonna do that, little guy. That's the last one. Okay, there's a bench just up. Guess that's probably easier to get to. Alright. No gentle awakening, then. Raise your blade. What? Jumped into me. Come on. Okay. Not the right approach there. Having your heel foiled tends to do that. Okay, very easy to get back to, though. Hey, oh no. Help. Oh, that is quite a reach. But I'm lucky. I think you're just doing it on purpose. Smacko. Get up. Good. Bested fair, and yet you choose to stay the killing blow. I can test you, Pinstress, and myself for what's to come, but I will not cut you down. Despite its quakes, Farloom's demise is not as certain as it seems. I shall act to change that fate. If I succeed at my task, the land that remains will require the watch of strong bugs like you. Well, ain't you an inspiration, making me seem a right fool here thinking only on the end while you're looking to a future fair. Seems you've beaten me twice, Needlebug, both my pin's edge and my heart's resolve. For your talents, Needlebug, in Blade and Strength and Restraint, take this emblem of my order. Hadn't yet thought another bug would be joining our slim ranks, but you're as deserving as any. Pin badge. Reduces the charge time of the Needle Strike. Neat. Only I ever did that. Toughest boss so far, probably the Last Sinner. Maybe the Bell Eater was kind of tough too. Gleaming secret hidden at this mountain's core, meant to be a marvel. Giant cavernol of crystal. Oh. Yes, we should investigate that. I have an inkling as to where it might be. Yeah, bad place to take a nap. Seriously, you're gonna get hypothermia. As I wished. Reminds you back when you used to play Castlevania. Yeah, definitely. It's as they call a Metroidvania. So probably inspired in no small part by Castlevania. At its very core. It's definitely one of the better games of the genre, that's for sure. Oh. Interesting. That did go all the way up. Tells me I'm close. Ah. An outcrop of magnetite. New materium entry. Interesting. That's right, they regenerate. Enter. Right vein. Oh. We can get another... I know the location of another mask shard. We just have to find one more to get 10 health. Oh yeah, I had to make sure I killed one of those too for the Hunter's Journal. Cool place. Any chance we finish this today? Maybe? I don't know how much game is left. So, couldn't tell you. We will come back to this. Even with Hades releasing. There'll be more. Fear not. How long has it been since the first Hollow Knight? It's been like 6 years or something. I guess I could just get out of here. Hello. This way. So there's Bright Vein. Neat. Possible there's more hidden in here, but I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, I say 6 years since it was announced. 8 years since Hollow Knight. That's quite a wait. Oh yeah, this is what gives a mask, right? Something like that. All right, back to the fleas. The fleas. Wampar Crest. Let's try Wanderer. See how that feels.
Ushkar Mikli. Manashka.
Manashka. That does feel better. Yeah, I like that more. Okay, not bad at all. Dodge is way worse? Oh no. Oh no.
Mikli. Manashka.
Manashka! Maybe I should just get better at the final boss instead of doing this. It's worth thinking about. What if I didn't have a damage up and I just got good in a more fun way? Stop the game.
Kavak Katsa.
Ikna, the game is ended and we have a new flea juggle champion. Incredible. Miss Hornet, with your skill, I'm certain you could best all 3 of our games and become the grandest champion of them all. Ominous. Bug world is ending, nothing left but to test ourselves. The trial is flea dodge. Stay upon the platforms, avoid attacks. To score more is to become champion. Wait, what's the scoreboard? 65. Terrifying. Okay. Okay, I don't even lose if I just hit one of them? That's fine, then. This is gonna be bad. Oh, no. Okay. I can see why that's tricky, though. That was not bad, though. 48 on the first try. Whoa. That's cheating. No. Only I missed the, hadn't missed the bounce there. I would have had it. What if I just tank all the hits? Is that a valid strategy? Didn't work how I thought that was gonna work. I got comboed. Okay. Noted. Fleet dodge means dodge the platforms. No, are you kidding me? Ah. Thought I had it. I got complacent. Not 60, it's 65, right? Yeah. Still, not bad, not bad. There we go. $74. We'll take it. Good enough. Bug, not flee. Impressive was your performance. Your score exceeds even my own. To see skills so much moments before everything ends gives me unexpected joy. I congratulate you, champion. Alright, now we must bounce.
Fire
Dear one, how shameful for the world to end while poor Krat still has so much living left in him. But how sweet of you to join me here. Will you play the flea bounce game that I may appreciate the beauty of your agile form while I await my doom? To play is simple. Leap up and keep bouncing on the fleas. Mamushka! Wrong button. I tried to get fancy there. Okay, that does count. Cool. Get out of here. Good recovery there. The Reaper special. That was downright easy, thanks to the Reaper crest. I could screw up several times and still do it. Might as well go for the high score though, right? There we go. Good try. Ixna, my dear one, my dancer, the game has ended and you have proven yourself the champion. None can best your score. You have shamed us all with your fearsome grace, but you will keep playing for me, yes? The end of the world need not be a lonely thing. No. Alright, give me the good stuff. Thank you. Miss Hornet, you have proven yourself the champion of each of our flea games. I am confident now that the grand champion has emerged. It's none other than yourself, of course, and thusly must our final ceremony begin, where you must play all 3 games at the same time. Gathered we are here to honor the grand champion of this very final of all festivals. Now, Miss Hornet, strike the great effigy with all your might. Money! Oh. Yes, it is in fact pale oil. And they're all losing it. Wait, all the money! Oh, heck. Aw, damn it. Really? Got scammed. I didn't forget the monies, they all grabbed it. That is a big scam. Not amused. Now I have to... Now we have to grind rosaries. So that I can actually afford the upgrade. Okay, where is a good spot to farm stuff? Comes the question. You could do delivery, true. I don't want to do that, though. No, we're going to... I guess Grand Bellway. See how that feels. Go to the Whispering Vaults. Okay, that was fun. How is a Prime sub compared to paid subs for how much I get? So with a paid sub, I get 70% of whatever you paid. Prime subs, however, are based on the region of your account. There's a fixed payout per region. Somewhere on the Twitch website, you can find a table of the payout per region, but it's always going to be less than a paid sub. Because I get a 70-30 split from Twitch, thanks to being a Twitch Partner Plus. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah, generally I get like $4.50 per paid sub, and then Prime subs are usually around the $2 range, but again, it depends on your region. These are the enemies I want to fight, but I don't want to die. Oh, goodness. They're everywhere. Well, that didn't work. Okay, we're Whispering Grand Bellway, Whispering Vaults. Just have to get to the bench. I'm dumb. Okay, try that again. Bong. What? Ugh. Okay, let's see if this is acceptable in any way, shape, or form. Not like that, it's not. Already seems too far from enemies. Anyway, this isn't the bench I was remembering. Maybe this one? thing. That guy's annoying. That's so annoying. We need 700 rosaries. That's how much we need. That's not a thing. Seems fine. You make a suggestion for a farming spot? Yes, please do, in fact. That'd be most helpful at this time. Top left bench in the yellow area here. At high halls? Or just below high halls? I guess that's technically coral chambers. Yeah, okay, sweet. So there. Actually, we can get up to Songclave easily enough.
Ben vetra. Cadestre.
Hold close your companions and I will see this madness stilled. I'm going the wrong way. The right one. No. High halls. that's a group of enemies, though, that we're fighting. Cool. We'll master the jaw worm. I'll do it. Oh, I see. You're part of the problem. Why are we farming? Because money's expensive, and we got scammed. I was looking at chat there. Nice hiding spot, sir. That looks like the intended method of killing, although I have enough silk to cast each time, usually. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Misho. It's very odd that the bosses don't drop money in this game. It feels like there should be an explosion of rosaries or a chest after a lot of them, but you just don't get that. It almost feels like an oversight. There we go. Cool. We'll do more of that if we ever need more. The Bellhawks. Chimera strikes at the graves within the Great Wood. There, I think. Oh, nice. There's tons of money in there, too. Sweet. Didn't think they would grow that many. No time for fighting. You have to Pushanka. Got rings or something? What's up? You need an opponent. There's nothing to say, apparently. That seems weird. Don't fall for the elevator trap. Got him. Willio, what a fearful fright you've saved poor Pliny from. Such a delight at longest last to see that fine needle dance and sing. These are deadly roads to wander, Pinmaster, especially with the black-soaked threads tearing the lands apart. Your greatest chance for safety lies in Baalor with your fellows. You can protect one another and perhaps in time rebuild. Oh yes, of course. 'Twas not Pliny's wish to abandon his dear Bell friends, but with the world now ending, I had to come and say one last farewell to my sweet Melitola. I should be returning, though, quite rightly. Our town will be needing a pinmaster's fine work now more than ever. How welly romantic 'twould have been had the lost pilgrim struck me down beside her grave, to lie together forever as the world crumbles all round. But fortune has claimed otherwise, and perhaps 'tis best for this humble pinmaster to continue his trade a little longer. These uncertain times will bring in much new work, I should think.
Buenera.
Yeah, I've got work for you. No time to die. Quick, slap this oil on my pin. How did he get here before me?
Haspin?
It's fortunate to see you return, Pinmaster. The roads between here and that deep woods grave crawl with violent foes. I had concerns for your safety. Brave warrior, my hero. 'Twas indeed a fearful scramble home, but safe I now am. And a warmly pleasure to see you too, for the world has darkened indeed. In such times the task for a pinmaster is clear. Polish and sharpen and refine, suchly that the glimmer of your blade may pierce through the enroaching murk.
Nesvir?
Oil! So much this bug is past surprise that it's time, methinks, to see your blade's works finished, to bring about a shine bright as none before. Oh, it's only 680, my bad. Needle sharpened. That blade by claw, it is done. Sharper than this pinmaster would have believed achievable. Shining pale and clear. Bonva, stranger, you have granted my wish and more. Your blade is accomplishment to match those of great pinmasters past. Farloom may ail, but throughout its morbid din, your needle will shine bright. We have the pale steel needle. Sharpened to its ultimate form. Yeah, at least this time he didn't ask us to kill him with it. True. Very true. I guess that means it's time to go to the blasted steps. Once again. Oh wait, no. Let me get a hint. That's what it is. Give me the bony ass. I play Pokerogue again. If there are major if there were major updates to it, I could potentially see revisiting it. I heard a long time ago they were planning on revamping the biome system for that game, but I haven't seen anything like that. That would get some attention for me. And they're down here. Hey, Cosmosis, we have been back to Fleetopia. They were all right. They, in fact, threw a giant party. We won the party. And now we got a sharper sword. Because we won the party. In the heights of the Great Wood, nestled deep in its roots. Vines and branches. I'm the one who sowed the first seed. Citadel once built a shrine up there. Maybe it's worth searching for it. Okay, oh yes, okay. So looking in the Blasted Steps was wrong. I should be looking in Shellwood. Glad I checked with these guys. To Shellwood, then. Which is actually just where we were, funnily enough. Oh, there's three of them. Take me to Shellwood. Seems likely. Ah, maybe? No, we established it wasn't this before. just goes to the other thing up here. Looking around, though. It's not going to be here, right? Like, never that straightforward. Part of the woods, they said. We tried this as well. It didn't lead to anything. Crunchy? Oh, it could be from like here or something. Run a bit more first. You died.
Friend.
least find a couple of those on the quest to figure out where the heck I'm going. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted to do. Worked out really well, though. You're scamming me. I have to reread what the nerd said, because I actually didn't read all of her texts. Yeah, you're repeating what the goopy snail lady said. It occurs to me I stopped reading after I saw Woods, so maybe I should go back and get the full story here. The heights of the Great Wood nestled deep in its roots. They're the very essence of the place, the nub of it all. Ain't really a bug to be told, but a powerful presence. We'd heard the Citadel once made grudging accord with that creature, sent their servants in reverence, even built a shrine up there somehow. Maybe it's worth searching for it. It still sounds to me like I should search the woods, but I'll take a look here, too, to be thorough. So let's head to Grand Gate. Triple Crown, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh yeah, you want me to cast Source Spear from the bottom of the pit? Let's do that. How high up do you actually go? Good question. One has to know, right? Going up? No. Going nowhere. Alas. There's nothing to hit. Guess there's a limit to the length of the thread. Scammed again. They do indeed find a way. I do find these darkness enemies rather annoying. Their main gimmick seems to be obscuring enough of the screen that you're meant to miss their attack cues, which just feels cheap to me.
Friend.
Is that all of them? Oh, that is all of them. Cool. All the ones I needed to do anyway. I'm sure there's more of them in the game. Can I even go through here? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oops. Oh, that works though. Guess I never opened that? It's not. Interesting. Okay, that doesn't seem like it heads in the right direction either. Well, now we're at a bit of a loss. Back to the Blessed Steps for a minute. It's also break time. I'll do a bit more searching on my own before taking any hints, but might end up taking a hint. We'll see. Probably I'll do something what I did before, where I ask a couple yes/no questions if we're stuck. But right now, I need to take a break here. Twitch chat, gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. So I'll be back in a few minutes to continue Hollow Knight Silksong. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Actually, do I have screen shake enabled in this game? Because I'm a streamer, and therefore I should certainly not have that. No? Oh, here we go. Camera shake off. Got it. Great. Now back to the search. I see why I missed it the first time, though. It's not in video settings. I haven't tried going in that direction yet. Hornet said she could only leave when her business was done, but I wonder if we qualify now in any way, shape, or form for that. If I choose to head beyond, I would abandon Farloom to a collapse of my making. While I live and still possess the strength to act, I will not allow that end to come to pass. That'd be a no. What if I do it in the air, though? I will not flee. I cannot abandon the kingdom. All right, fine, Hornet. I understand. Wait. But there is absolutely something here. Neat. Ooh, oh, I hear it. It's either a mask piece or a piece of thread. Squish, nerd. Oops. Yes! This is huge. Positively massive. Or wait, where am I going? Bellheart. Could have been a secret ending. Hornet just leaves. I don't give a heck. Wish granted. We can get the sick full heal. I could have just rested at the bench, but no, I wanted to heal this way. Now we have 10 hearts. Or, well, masks. Same thing. Oh yeah, and I do need to map the map. Now we can see that. But that again did not help me. So I'm going to take one more look around Shellwood area. Before I start to beg for help. I'm stoked we got to 10 masks. I actually wasn't expecting that. Doesn't seem like it tells me if that was the last mask or not. Could be empty in inventory otherwise. True. Right, because this is. So I guess that does imply that we have all of it. Oh yeah, and yes, I got the achievement for acquire all mask shards. So yeah, we have them all. Max health get. That's cool, actually. I expected it to be... I didn't expect that I would get all of them. Blinds. There's no extra ones, right? Like, you have to get every single one to get to 10 health? Because, cool, if so. I did, in fact, get every single one. Well, that's pretty cool. All right, I guess I am ready for some hints here. So the question I'll pose to chat is the entrance to this area located within Shellwood? Or am I looking in the wrong area entirely? It says no. Great. Big hard no. Concerning. Noted. Somewhere in Farloon, surely. It follows. Thanks for the Prime sub and 30 months of support. Mysterious. We already investigated over here. This could be like something crazy, though. The Sage did hint it correctly, but it's kind of obscure. He mentioned the Citadel, right? All of this is the Citadel. Well, in the heart of the woods. A temple worth looking for. Somewhere. I don't know. I would expect to have to go up to get it because of our ability, but it doesn't have to be up on the map, per se. Actually, wait. Where's the nearest weave nest? Like that one or something? Yeah, definitely at a loss here. Actually, Weave Nest Atla is directly below here. Or is directly below the Shellwood. Could be worth poking around in there. Such mysteries before us, huh? Kind of feels like it has to be Blasted Steps. I guess I'll get confirmation. Is, again, posing to chat here, is the entrance to this zone located somewhere within Blasted Steps? No. The mystery thickens. I am going to go to the Weave Nest then. Secret tunnel through bile water. That only reveals itself if you do it loop through the whole thing without taking damage one time. It's somewhere under one of the maggot pools. You have to go swimming in all of them. Ow. That almost looked like something for a second there. Lady, my senses resound. You've grown further beyond the bounds of a bug. Permit me to gaze again upon your nature, that I may offer clarity. Good, I wanted this anyway, so glad we came here. Evolved the crest of Hunter. Again. Cool. Parloom's time grows short. If you're able to further expand your nature, I urge you return to me.
Yanara.
Okay, so we do at some point come back again. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. Oop. Okay, no effect on that.
Tamiayan.
Worth a shot. So from the sounds of chat, this one's particularly tricky to get to. So I think in the interest of further interest of time, I'm going to allow some hinting here, because I am eager to get on to the final challenges of the game, and less eager to poke and prod at every iota of the game map with a needle to try to find something. In the Underworks, all right. That's all I need, is just the general location. Underworks is where I'll head. Yeah, I was near. It sounds like it actually is here. I figured that was a long shot, but that's pretty funny that it is actually there. But it's not Underworks, says chat. So was it a fake hint, or what happening here? What zone should I look in? But I was very near it, apparently. Mysterious. The entrance was on my screen. Oh, so okay. I was like very close to it. It is okay. It is the part of Grand Gate we went to. So I was definitely not going to find it then, because I was pretty sure I was thorough there. Even better, I accepted the hints. So back up to blasted steps then. Got it.
Yeah. Era.
Slightly up. Oops. Interesting. Steam still does 2 damage. Oops. Really? That is kind of rude. Okay, yeah, that's what I expected, but you have to actually break the small thing first. Okay. They could just have it be this door. You don't have to be that rude. The gate being overgrown is a good hint. I agree with that. It did seem like it... I was really expecting the door to open in some way. But yeah, that is solid hinting, actually. Ow. Didn't rest at a bench. That was a bad idea. Good try, though. Guess that is the closest bench at the moment. No, we can rest at this one. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Up once more, then. Oh no, it's a pay-to-play bench. Glad we had a rosary string. Capitalism wins again. I like that they gave you a reason to go back and have to pay for that bench again, though. That's good. It's good design. So as noted, you can pogo off the cocoon that you leave when you die. So it does seem like there are some skips you can do by putting a cocoon strategically and then bouncing off of it to get an extra jump. Let you cheat the world map. Curious if that ends up being part of a speedrun. Some already do. Nice. Halt, stranger. I am charged forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wish to pass must cross their weapon with my own. And go no further, he says. What if I just run past you? He's not happy about that. Ow. Cool. It's a cool move. Why is your music so sad, though? Easy. Not easy. Unfortunately for him, I know his weakness. Pointy tacks. Oh, there's the music. Well done, sir. All right, we'll wait until phase 2 to get really tacky. Death. He's fast. There is a parry spell that you can use. With a fast attacking boss like this, that could be pretty good, actually. Been pretty fond of Silk Spear, but parry, if I learned how to use it, could be quite effective, I'm sure. Do that. Cool if it works though. Yeah, sometimes I glow blue when I get hit. That's the magnetite dice activating. These sometimes protect you from damage that you would take. Man, I can't imagine trying to do this guy without a last damage upgrade. He seems tough. Crit chance with Wanderer Crest? What? I mean with Wanderer Crest. Not much health in this phase, huh? GG. Good duel, sir. Wait. Oh no. Or to go back to the bench. I can just do that this way, though. Here we honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace may all bugs pass safe to join us and our song. Alright, we have a very important thing to remember in the dreams, which is unlimited shards. Nihilith. And Silksong. This is gonna be a good fight. I'll tell you already. Okay, have to cling to the wall for that one. I see. Down dash on the wall. That actually doesn't seem very bad. But that's only phase 1. It also seems like a fight where attacks are probably not going to be very good. So let's head back to the bench and swap those out. You still have to pay shards to craft mid-combat with the Architect crest. Kind of brutal, but also... Oh, heck. Interesting. Well, that's rude. Okay, well, I'll just go all the way back then. Honestly, it seems like for most boss fights, you shouldn't need to do any crafting mid-combat. I'm gonna have to pay 15 again? I am, yes. Thankfully, we have enough money. Scammers win again. Okay, I do want the Pashonka. Staked as a spear. I gotta try these. That seems decent. Now I have to pay to change again, so we'll try them. Well, the railgun for the fight definitely also makes sense. The silk shot. One of my favorites, actually.
Pushanka. 'Cause 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 'cause
I could just die to save 15 beads. True. Well... Would that let me swap out my tool? I think I might have to pay anyway. Gotta do that twice. That is kind of fast. These two seems concerning. Really fast. What? Man, you... You're in the center of that. There's not much hope. Okay. Yeah, not that bad. Yeah, now knowing that there's no floor, I do think my tool is not the right pick, but I think I can still use it pretty well. A weird angle of attack, though. It does seem very strong. do your... Is that a fake stun? What happened? This boss is tricky. Think the ring throw is weak? I don't think so. I think it's very useful. It's very notable for being a projectile that you don't have to be aiming at the target to hit the target. It just kind of bounces wherever you need it to go, so you can just throw it indirectly. You like that part a lot? Down dashing on the wall is not a good idea. Oh, you can hit those into her. Oh, I never thought of that. I am the god of thunder. We are life. We are growth. What world without us? The power. Obtained the pollen heart. Now we have 3 hearts. Objective update. Bring them to the ruined chapel. I don't think I ever opened that door. I still don't have a key for it. Okay, they are in fact not responding. Where the heck am I then? Let's just go up to the ventricle. Easy to miss key, apparently. Ever considered speedrunning this game? I have not considered such a thing. I am flattered, though. Where you been?
Benny Frank.
It is time, shamans. I have the hearts. Enough is requested. Enough to build your spell, yes?
Menasor.
Aye, we're ready. Still, it's a sad set you're holding there. Strength such as few shall ever know, and all about to burn for Farloom's saving. I'll warn you, old one, this first part might not be pleasant, but we'll get you in there deep as needed. Now you've only to ready yourself for what comes after. Lay up on the dice and we'll begin. Sit. Nap. Crunchy. Melting Pot, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Bonk. What general advice can I give for Spire Ascension 19? Those last few are quite a doozy. There's few individual tips that I can give. It's really all about putting the different pieces of the game together and just being very efficient with what you do. My rule of thumb is that to succeed on the last... Oh no. To succeed on the last 3 Ascensions, 17, 18, and 19, well, 18, 19, 20, whatever, the last handful, you need to be 1 turn faster than you used to be. Oh, was I using the wrong melody? That would explain what happened. Yeah, so in general, that means making sure you have an area damage card to deal with multi-enemy fights, making sure you're upgrading attacks, especially trying not to take too many power cards. A few is okay, but you can't take too many and survive Act 2. Stuff like that. Using your potions well, using your money well, knowing what your best upgrade is, knowing how to avoid losing as much health as possible in each fight. You got to bring it all together, ultimately. And It is very hard. Show it splendid, as only we can teach. Prove yourself more weaver than worm. Baby flashback, where they forced the child to do manual labor as a seamstress. Day in, day out. Until she evolved like a Pokemon. From experience point gain. Okay, I'm going this way now. Guess so. Oops. Good path in Act 2 for Spire. It's entirely up to whether you can handle the elites or not. So you have to be able to evaluate, are you in a spot to hunt elites, yes or no? And then that'll kind of shape your path. You're either seeking them out to get stronger, or you're avoiding them and playing conservatively, because you're gonna die if you get too many elite fights. Oh, cool. An elevator with spikes. This is Miyazaki intended. Ignore them, daughter, their whispers. Greater, grander, weaver, guardian, queen. Those are their desires, not your own. Certainly not mine. In fact, if you try to fulfill those wishes, I'll have to kill you. But recall these words in time so far. Will you even remember me, child? Could you? A mother before the mask, before I lay forever in duty. Can't wait to find out what Stage 3 Hornet looks like. The way down? Yes. Bees. Goopy. Oops. Ever play Poké Rogue? Yeah, I did stream a little bit of that, actually. I like Poké Rogue, but I have a problem with it that I have with a lot of roguelikes, where I think it's about twice as long per run as necessary. Good. Better. Yet still you will need to be faster. In time they will come for you, those who fear your nature and those seeking to claim it. To survive our world, you must learn to sting, swift and sudden. I remember these things too. Hornet and Kumar go to White Castle. The White Lady. Alas, Spider's child, for our ways you will think us harsh, you will think us uncaring, unrepentant, and so we must seem, for such is the cost of our wish.
Fadastama.
You are wrong, lady. I knew the wish and the price to achieve it. And now across these many ages I have only come to know it better.
Cadestre.
Strength in mind, in care, in claw. Strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft a world as I desire. That was the wish of my mother, of my mentor, and of you. Indeed, Spider, so much pain you must have passed to speak our hopes so simply. For her you become, who knows clear how our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gift. Witness the first light, the only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. Reach forth, child grown strong, wrested from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fate. It sure sounds like we are conversing with the lady through the memory here, like she has some presence in this moment. Wrested from this remembrance. That definitely implies a self-awareness that we are being remembered here. Obtained the Everbloom. Fragile flower taken from a deep and distant memory. Its pale light wards against the void. Don't break it. You're not allowed to get another one. Dive into the void and cut Farloom free.
Pushanka.
We must go back. All right, let's try this again. Giddy. let's investigate the diving bell again, then. That's right, the lava filled up. Interesting. You just been waiting here? Miss, I see you survived somehow. Thought that last plunge must have been your end. It was not. With the diving bell's failure, the risks were clear to me. The fault lies not with you. Aye, as you say, the bell's old, and time has a way of breaking things even as fine forged as this. And see below, for its failure, I've been working hard at improving the design. Your last journey ended up being a valuable, test. Good. The return path is long closed to me, and your bell is needed again. Again? Well, if you're game enough to go a second time. A shell shield's been fitted, and the bell's like new. Better than new. If you're planning another descent, head down, holler, and I'll get you going. Great. This will be much better then. Surely nothing will go wrong this time. Smile. That was actually quite uneventful. So, thanks. My face. My face again. Forgot about you. Okay, what tools do I think I'm going to want here? Go with the tried and true Silk Shot. Silk Shot Pushanka. These potion ones seem kind of effective. I haven't really played with these. They seem like they could do stuff. Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Who are you hoping you'll find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? If so, I'm afraid we may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer. Even if only your shadow remains, to release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. And why hold even this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened hearts. Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace. And let oblivion swallow us all. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I have seen wonder beyond its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hallownest. And the void below all things, that darkness, I will fear no longer. Losing petals. And then we had to watch that unskippable cutscene on every attempt. Probably not. Hi. Just don't die. First blood. Duly noted. I remember that move. Good shot. All right. Let's just go. Okay, much briefer cutscene. Sure, I'll just walk into you. That sounds great. Okay, not bad. Lace isn't too tough as the intro fight. My expectation, by the way, is that we have to beat Lace each time we attempt the ending, but there will be 2 bosses, one followed by a much, much tougher boss, the Mother. Kind of like how you had to beat Hollow Knight into the Radiance for the true ending of Hollow Knight. Not too bad of an intro fight. Let's see how long I last in part 2. 2 health here. There we go. Yep, that long. Gotta have a getcha moment. I'll take a couple more attempts into the final boss. I don't expect to beat the final boss today. I think that'll be better as a start of stream thing. Definitely a lot easier to avoid most of what she does in the air. Okay. Very important that you keep dancing until the black shows up. Miskatonic Blue, thanks for 42 months of support. Oh, you're not even dead. Wrong spot to be. Yeah, she's definitely weak to the air in phase 1. I don't know about phase 2 yet. New survival strategies will have to evolve. Let's see what makes her do that, actually. Just be random. Boss looks scary. It's definitely going to be a tough fight. Especially with the third phase. Jump, lady. This is the boss after finding the hearts. That's right. That's right. Frames dropping for anybody else? Yes, actually, I did drop some frames. Right. Frames were dropped. Jump right into that one. Wow. She really went up and got me. Not even mad. That was just really good. Information on this try. I even dodged the first part. Oh well. I think that's where I ought to call it, dear Twitch chat. Like I said, this is absolutely a challenge for a freshly rested streamer, not one who's been live for 7 hours and is hungry and tired. It's just not going to happen in a reasonable number of attempts, nor is it going to be fun. But it will probably be more fun next time when we come back to Hollow Knight Silksong. That won't be tomorrow, though, because tomorrow is Hades Day. We're so close to finishing it, though. We should be just one short stream away from finishing Silksong out for good. But Spire into Hades tomorrow, for sure. And then probably more Hades after that, too. See you later, Explosive Ash, Harsh Drones, Asterix, Miskatonic Blue, Eric Raz, Horno Electrico, Jasper Larvitar. Yeah, suck it, Future Baalor. Enjoy your stinky boss fight. Good luck. That's a problem for Future Baalor, as they say. Like, my problem is what's for dinner. All right, folks, have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. Have a very, very good one. Toodaloo, my friends. Night, night.